right. So let's just say it was, yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. This was like, I'm glad you said that. Well, right. Because I wanted to put him down a little better. Basically, right. And with that example, on the streets.
Does it work from does it still work? Would you be able to support you if I go and choose the same thing? Or does it have to be true?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah. So let's just say it was true.
So let's just say it was, yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. This was like, I'm glad you said that. Well, right. Because I wanted to put him down a little better. Basically, right. And with that example, on the streets.
Does it work from does it still work? Would you be able to support you if I go and choose the same thing? Or does it have to be true?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah. So let's just say it was true.
So let's just say it was, yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. This was like, I'm glad you said that. Well, right. Because I wanted to put him down a little better. Basically, right. And with that example, on the streets.
Does it work from does it still work? Would you be able to support you if I go and choose the same thing? Or does it have to be true?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah. So let's just say it was true.
So let's just say it was, yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. This was like, I'm glad you said that. Well, right. Because I wanted to put him down a little better. Basically, right. And with that example, on the streets.
Does it work from does it still work? Would you be able to support you if I go and choose the same thing? Or does it have to be true?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah. So let's just say it was true.
So let's just say it was, yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. This was like, I'm glad you said that. Well, right. Because I wanted to put him down a little better. Basically, right. And with that example, on the streets.
Does it work from
Well, hello, friends. Whoa, where am I? Where's my face? Well, that's confusing. Well, hold on, y'all. Something has gone awry with my webcam. I didn't have a problem a second ago, but apparently we're having one now. So, 1 second. All right. Well, now it's working just fine. Just didn't want to cooperate before. All right. How exciting. What an exciting 10 minutes of gameplay, yeah, I'm sure. Boy, what a... That's really odd. Alright, well, anyway, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the Technical Difficulties stream. And first and foremost, thank you. Thank you. Holy crap, thank you. I can't believe we're an affiliate. I never expected to be here this quickly, so it's really all you guys, and I appreciate it more than you could ever imagine. I truly do. This is going to be awesome. Just, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice to kind of do this, as on the side and be able to kind of help out, help earn a living for my wife and my daughter. So I'm like, really earn a living. My wife definitely does that for me, and it's no problem. But it'll be nice to just kind of supplement our income kind of with this stuff. But, money's cool and all, but I really do enjoy doing this aside from all that. I mean, this is going to be it's going to be fun. There's actually, and I'll talk about it kind of late. I'll maybe in the middle of stream a little bit, but there's there's a lot of good games coming out soon. A lot of really good games, and I'm excited to play all of them. And by good games, I mean they're good, scary ones. Extremely good, scary ones. There's even a new Outlast. There's a new Outlast game coming out. I think it said early 2023, which I know is a long time away, but there are plenty of scary games being released this year, and it's gonna be a good time. Anyway, so all that to say, let's see. Another technical difficulty. My controller has decided to not work anymore. There we go. So here we go. Good times.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
Right.
Stanley
Here we
decided
go.
to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Well, there's certainly stuff here.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet.
That's
no
not
reason
true.
to still be here.
Nope, there's a mop bucket right here. A broom.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
You good, MLG?
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Oh boy.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite."
Oh my
I hope
gosh.
your friends find this concerning.
That's really funny though. Because MLG, you're the one who
Stanley
actually.
was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Bless. He really hates Stanley there.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand
Oh,
basic
yeah.
first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the
You say
history
I'm
of
really
narrative
quiet?
tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Am I quiet now? That's strange. It's like I'm maxed out on mine. I'm almost redlining the microphone. So you're saying you have another problem with another streamer like this? Well, hold on a tick. Let's find out what's going on here. Oh, I know why. It's because my stupid thing has decided to not actually. Oh, it's Dills. Yeah, well, hold on. I think I know why this is happening. Maybe I don't. Is this any better at all? Has this helped at all? Period. Anything? Period. My mic gain is actually maxed. And if I do that, honestly, dude, I mean my mic is maxed out. My mic is maxed out everywhere. I don't know. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, bro. It's nothing personal. You know. Hi, everyone. If you're here, help quell this quandary for us. Am I super quiet? I don't feel like I am super quiet, or I'm talking super quiet, so. Thanks for your patience, guys. I promise it's not. I promise we're trying to work things out. This is, something always has to go wrong. Always. You fixed it? That fixed the problem? I hope. Maybe. Bueller? Okay. I don't know. That's confusing to me. I don't know. It's like I said, I'm looking at my mixer and I'm almost redlining. I'm close. But yeah, whatever. It's fine. All right. Back into the nightmare. We're still in the closet, everybody. We're still in the closet. And it is Pride Month. So we'll hang out no. I suppose the right thing to do would be to come out of the closet, right? Although our narrator's awfully quiet now. So
Second player. It's good to have you on board. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
well, that door's locked. This is a shiny floor. Let's go down here. It says executive bathroom. Nice. Interesting thing to write on the wall. Oh, hey, DJ Maybear. Is it Maybear or Mybear? Is it pronounced like M-Y or like M-A-Y? Just so I can get it right and I'm not mispronouncing your name. Cool. Okay. So, DJ Maybear. Well, fellow bear, hello. Welcome in. And I'm glad at least you can hear me. I think we got it figured out though. I think MLG figured it out, so we're good. And I can't believe somebody highly recommended me. That's extremely kind. But I'm glad you're here. Twitch is just sometimes, well, Twitch is twitchy sometimes, right? Did this actually officially close behind me? All right. Good. Toilet. Extreme bathrooms. Can't read this much better. Whatever. All right. Tally ho to the boss's office. Or let's hang around at the computer. Nope. Nothing. Phone. Glass. Good God almighty.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
All right.
2845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, what did he do?
Oh, that's awesome. I guess we'll get on with the story then. Here we go. I suppose. Boy, it's really dark up in here. Boy, howdy. All right. Moving on to what I can only assume is the second part of this.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh, shoot, dude. Interesting. Let's go back up there. Can I go back up? Excellent.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Oh, this is great.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow.
This is amazing.
I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Oh, there's a... Oh, it's real dark back here, but I got behind this thing somehow. Interesting. All right, well, back down we go.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I've pissed off the narrator a lot.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
All right. Do we do it again? Do we piss off the narrator some more? Because it we very well may actually end up doing that. I'm torn. I'm really torn. Let's do...
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator.
Oh, I know. I figured
can't even
MLG.
begin
I
to
just...
grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing
I just
me.
figured I'd, it's fun to piss off the narrator. Hey, it's the boss's office again.
It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me
That's
a time out here
amazing.
for a minute while I process this.
It's amazing. Oh, this is a wonderful time.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
Excellent.
All right, I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Well, here we go, back down the elevator. Yeah, that hold music was wonderful.
Of course, going back down in the elevator.
I'd use that forever
How
as
did I
my
not anticipate
intro
it?
music
I mean,
if I
sure,
could.
now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is.
I don't remember
A breath of
exactly how it
fresh
goes,
air
but
in a landscape
lot of
of
whistling.
storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Yes, it would be my starting soon music. I bet it's available somewhere, but I don't know if it would demonetize me if I did that. Be like, hey,
Stanley walked
that's
straight
not your
ahead through
property.
the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Uh-oh, we have nothing to say this time.
You know what?
There we go.
I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill.
It is the
I
real
simply
thrill,
don't
isn't
want
it?
to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Oh, man.
There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and
I probably
nuanced
should have stopped
appreciation for
the
story,
last time,
the
but
characters?
I
Why aren't we
I couldn't
given
bring
time
myself to do it.
imagine the surprises? To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley.
Oh, I don't know if
want to
she's
have to
watching
think.
now, but I just
I
wanted
want to be
to
engaged.
I wanted to
and
really
not
thank
pandered to. We're being fed such
Cassie,
unimaginative drivel all the time.
for
and
her
we all
6
know it,
months.
which is why we're so
6 month
starved
sub
for
at tier
content
1.
that makes us feel sharp.
That happened a
and
while
vital
ago,
and
almost
alive.
right as soon
That's
as
why
I got
people
my
like you
affiliate
so much,
status. So,
Stanley,
I
because
mean,
you're
that's
not afraid
really
to
awesome,
spit
and
in
I
the face of
truly
tradition.
and
You're a
wholeheartedly
role
appreciate it.
model, you
That's
know? People look up to you.
amazing.
Which
So,
is why,
thank you
though
so
I
much.
didn't
I don't
want
know
to
if you're
spring
watching
this on
right
you,
now, but thank
well,
you.
I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following
Yeah,
you
I
from
think
the
this
beginning.
is the
They
last time I'll
really
do the
look up to
elevator.
you, Stanley. I don't
At least-
know if you
at least for now.
realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind
Because,
of gesture
you know,
that might leave a
it's,
tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Whoa. Okay. He is mad.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
Room we're holding the press conference. Press conference. Yeah, he's pretty pissed off. That's okay though.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Well, I don't think I can. Oh wait. No? Oh, come on. I don't want to play this. I don't want to do it. We're not gonna. No press conference. Oh look, there's a door there. I can't get to it though. Can I? Can I go through this one? Dang it. All right. Well. Yeah, we'll go through the door. All of these are. All these things are about me. Here. Stanley from the Stanley Parable. Stanley's Parable, Stanley. Tonight live on stage. All eyes on Stanley. World's first sentient machine. A Q&A. Welcome,
Right,
Stanley.
are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get 'em.
Remember where you came from, your coworkers. He's really upset. He's really upset that I did this. It's pretty funny, actually. All right. Well, we are linear now. We are linear at this point, so we'll just keep going on with. Oh dear Lord. This is pretty great. Oh man. What an ending that was.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That was incredible. Like, I'm so sad that jump onto the catwalk. That would mean I have to go up and down that elevator again, right?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh. Well. Crap.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
That's amazing. You know, I'm willing to bet there's probably an ending that I have to stay in there for a while.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
We're not going to do that. We're going to go this way instead.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself?
Oh yeah,
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want.
Push the buttons.
I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Ain't not a soul okay.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Yeah, there's an ending.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Oh, okay.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through.
Nah, we'll just start over. It's fine. Very
All of his
long-winded
co-workers were
talking.
gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your
Well, I
coworkers have
understand that
mysteriously
analogy.
vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs.
All I'm
and
saying is
paintings.
that
Really
it was
worth
just a lot of talking for no real actual progress or any kind of anything like that.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your but in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
All right,
All
hold
of
on.
his
So
co-workers were gone.
that right there
What
was
could
your
it mean?
favorite ending?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Gravity's still a thing. I know it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
All
Stanley
right,
was
so
so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust
you mean
in
hop
someone
off
else
onto
can
the
be difficult,
catwalk right
but
here.
the fact is that the story has
Got
been
it.
about nothing but you all this time.
no, you're fine. I'll
There's someone
after
you've been
this, we're
neglecting,
good.
Stanley.
I'll
Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
Vehicles? Skill trees?
Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Wow. Is this real life? That's awesome. I think I did this right. We'll see. No, I did not. I'm doing it for you, MLG. Oh shoot. Okay. It was just really slow in figuring it out, but I got it. There you go. Nightbot's having a day. Yeah, I think
Now,
there's like a
would
probably
you
like a
say that
6-second
competitive
cooldown.
leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to
This
move
is
it back to the right,
fucking
and if it
terrible.
reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of
I
family
can't
life.
do it.
I think the
I can't
outworld
do
will
it, man.
Really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh my god. Oh, damn it. I'm getting tired of this noise. Oh, man. This sucks. Oh, this is terrible. Alright.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of
There you go.
ideas.
Now you can
I
burn.
can't think
Now you
of
can,
a single thing that might improve the experience for me.
you know,
I'm
command
not even
burn.
going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
The hell is happening?
But it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man, spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley.
Yeah.
And it seems there's even
Command
more.
burn.
Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Meh. All right. We'll go down. Oh, really? That's actually pretty hilarious.
Oh, no. No, 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 it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. I really wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Walled garden incoming. There you go.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any
Holy
possibility
crap,
that you
it's
could get lost
Rocket
here.
League.
Now this is game design. Stanley,
It's
if you manage to
freaking
get lost
Rocket
in this game,
League.
I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
This is hilarious.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience.
Oh, God.
I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
This is awesome. God bless it. More balls. Is this a way out?
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game.
This is awesome.
What I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley. Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley.
Oh, this is pretty creepy right here. Holy crap, dude. Oh, this looks creepier than heck. Yeah, this is pretty freaky. Oh, look at that. That's pretty hilarious. So if we follow this down here, this would take me to the, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Spot. That one spot. Let's go find my office, shall we? I mean, for real, it's pretty dark up in here. Oh, yeah. That's good. It's light. Hello? Hello, friends? Oh, boy. Interesting. Huh. Okay.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it.
Rachel!
Wherever he is right now.
Rachel!
He's happy with his choice.
Rachel!
And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it, he'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes.
Boy.
Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
There we go.
I can wait.
There we go. Good times. All
Wait,
right.
Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Where's the detonator? Where are they? Where are they?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper, something darker.
Well, that makes me sad.
Yeah. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
All right, we're gonna go left.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Oh, we're not doing that. We're surely not going to do that.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Come on, buddy. Yeah, fine.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
The elevators for days.
Now, let's see, we went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Damn, this is taking us further down. Holy crap.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
That's pretty hilarious, actually.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Here we go. I feel people are getting bored
When
with
Stanley-
this game.
Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely
People
fresh.
keep leaving. They're
Everything
like,
should be...
oh, I don't want to watch
Did
this
something
anymore.
Change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the
people
one
are
who wrote the
lurking.
story. It
MLG
was right here just a minute ago.
from time to
I'm
time.
sure that it's here somewhere. Okay then, it's an adventure. Come, Stanley, let's find the story.
Oh crap. There's so many options. There's so many open doors. Oh, good lord.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
By the way, MLG, I love you
All of his
for
co-workers were
participating
gone. What could
and
it mean?
talking.
Stanley
It's nice to
decided
have
go the
company
meeting
while
room.
you're
Perhaps he
doing
had
this.
simply missed a memo.
I appreciate you lots.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where
Oh, are
we
ya?
just came from.
Gosh,
Why don't we go back the
I spent a
other
while
direction
on that game.
and see if we missed anything?
Alt-tab is kind of hard with some of that sometimes. Some games. Some games are easier to use. Like, this game I can Alt-tab pretty easy. And nothing happens to the game. Interesting. Can I actually shut all of those off? We're gonna go try doing that. Hey, Fiend, how you
Aha!
doing?
I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
I know it. Oh, this is creepy. I'm doing good, Fiend. How are you doing?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
No,
Do you
it's
remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what?
MLG.
Since
How
I've
would you
completely
describe it?
forgotten what we
The
were
game
supposed to
with
be doing,
the
how
linear
about
game with
this?
infinite endings.
You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot
Oh, yeah?
of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
I really want to see Top Gun. Top Gun was one of my
No,
favorite movies,
I don't feel
and I need
right
to. I
about this
really
at
need to
all.
see the new
We
one.
both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people
Yeah,
win fair and
interactive
square,
story
and
is
this
good.
was not one
Good
of
way to
those
describe it.
situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Oh boy.
All right,
Unbearable
I've got a solution.
Adventure
This time, to
Line.
make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Let's go shut off all the computers. Yeah, definitely trademark. That it? Does my computer count? No. No, but we got it. Excellent. 431? 431 has a computer. Oh, you're talking about 432. 432 doesn't have a computer. Yeah. Totally fired that guy. Sad. Fiend, you're talking about the Top Gun movie is really great. It does look really, really good, so.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Awesome. I will definitely have to. I'll definitely have to look into that. We got time this weekend. Maybe my wife and I can go see it together.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
This game is wonderful.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything. Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Leads you straight to that. But hold on a minute. There's a crisscrossing line here. Oh, interesting. So the line was just drawing itself the whole time.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring,
I know.
mysterious.
They're like, no, forget the
This
line.
all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
We're
Now,
wandering.
yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Oh God, I can only imagine what it's gonna be.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine. Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't
Line.
squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going?
You know the funny part about
Since
it,
the
MLG,
answer
is
clearly
that
yes,
we're
then by
following a
all
line
accounts,
again.
The door on the right is the
It's a red
correct one.
line, but it's
Another
a line.
victory for logic. Come, Stanley. Our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up. What's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what,
Yeah, it's not the line
times?
TM, but it's a line.
That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on
Narrator
this
forgets fifth
thing
restart.
wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's
This
going
is
on.
hilarious.
I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't
Stanley
restart the game.
ties,
I
I know.
won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us?
Will someone come
Will
for us?
something happen?
Oh crap. Bam.
So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Whoa, new content. Oh, this.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013
this
on
is
home
awesome.
computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was
It is
expanded
DLC.
upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable
Says I can begin the game again.
Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content.
Game
Broadens and
content.
expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
This
Please step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning
New
of a
elevator.
mesmerizing adventure.
so MLG, you don't know this ending then.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new
Okay.
content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Well, let's find out what this is together. I know. I don't have that either. I'm sorry, bro. I need to make that.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right. All right, let's see. It's
I'm going to get
the
to
jump
jump.
circle?
I get to jump. Well, we're going to find out here in a second. I can't jump anymore. Man, that's awesome. The jump circle. You know what's really funny too, MLG? I got an achievement, and the achievement says we can't jump anymore.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley,
So
I have
meta
to
indeed.
say, initial impressions of this
This
game
is
are
really
not
funny,
positive.
actually.
It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra
Over
Deluxe,
1,000 hours.
now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes, I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy
That's
dollar.
amazing.
And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, test
Oh boy, dude.
achievement, please ignore.
That's a
What
burn.
quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
What do you say, friend? Oh. Well, okay. Interesting. It's a picture of what it looks like. Holy crap. It's
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
interesting, eh? Oh boy, it's thinking about it real hard. There you go.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it the memory zone.
What the hell
It's
is
where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
I did too. I was like, what's happening? This is real zen.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember
This is
back in
actually kind
October
of funny.
2013, when the game originally launched. Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Interesting. So you got that, the audience award, and then that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. That's really funny. God, I feel like the creators are a little bitter, huh? Good times. This is like a freaking museum kind of thing. Oh man. The dollar bill. Oh, I was hoping it might let me. I was hoping maybe it would play it for me. Don't play for 5 years. Huh. This is an actual achievement? That's hilarious. I wonder if that achievement still exists. Still exists, yeah. And there's that achievement. That's pretty funny. Nominee for Game Innovation. Debut game. This is interesting. Nominated for story. That's pretty funny. This is pretty funny, actually. This is really funny. Oh. The poor hamster. It's so sad. Sad panda.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley
This is
Parable
part of the
was.
game, man.
It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk. with an
Hour of new elevator content. Oh man. Oh, come on. You have to let me in there. Come on. Really? Let me in. Dang it. Oh, is this like the programming for it? Holy crap. Interesting. Alright. There's buttons everywhere.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly
Carpet
stimulating
textures.
commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of
Is
10.
this
Don't
how
you
they
get it,
built the
Stanley?
game, is with
the game
this-
was perfect.
these two
It didn't
programs?
need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
So this door's open now, but I can't get in here. Huh. Alright, we'll go back, I guess.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Huh. Okay. It was a Gmod game? That's interesting.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh god. This is gonna be awesome.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining.
This is really awesome.
Funny? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a dense
There's a recommended one right back here.
profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Well, this is a rather dark portion of the game, eh? So there's only really one direction to go here, so we'll just go this way. Maybe this door? Nope. It is not. Get a recommended. Here you go.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Come on, let me do it. I want to jump. I want to jump on it. Nope. It's fine. All good. Whatever. All right.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes. Well, there's sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single
No,
person
it's
to
sad.
speak with. And you'd think that that's...
Let's keep going.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time.
I guess it must be the button beeping.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth.
That's a good point. The battery ran out.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
He's lost it. Well, we've sprung a leak. Sprung a leak over in that corner out there. This is getting oh, jeez. Oh, crap. Well, this is strange. Huh. Okay. Well, this ending's really strange. It's a good question. This is really creepy. That's really freaky. Wait a minute, has this stopped working now? Hold on, we're just gonna wait it for 1 second. See if it comes on. No? Yep. I think we've reached the end of the skip button. Okay. We're in tune. I see nothing for forever. I guess we'll just start walking in this direction. That was the ending. Wow. That was quite the intense ending right there.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
New content. It's a neon sign. Here we go.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
New metal. Yes.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Taste the sequel.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
They're back 2 doors. This is intriguing, huh? What an interesting concept.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
This is crazy. Why are you lost? It's very strange. Were you away for a second? Did you step away for a second there, MLG? You're good. Well, this is what we came to. Yeah, I know. We're on our way to the expo hall. There you go.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Actually gonna take a screenshot of this. This is actually really freaking cool. Well, no screenshots. A whole new office. The baby is all grown up. Bankruptcy. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Nope. The soda machine still doesn't work. That's funny, though. There's merch. Oh, is this real life? Because if it was, I would absolutely go all in on this. Like, if you could click this and an external freaking website show up, that would actually be really funny. That would be really funny.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually
big,
recognized
too small.
and validated as
Just right.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your
All
name,
right.
whatever name that is. Here,
That's really
let's
funny.
have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become
Become
a person named Jim.
Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself
Damn it,
living
Jim, I'm
as
a
Jim,
gamer, not a scientist.
sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim,
LARP as
staying
Jim.
up all night for a popcorn and...
Jim.
All right, fine, whatever. It's just a meaningless button that says Jim. Are you happy now? Get out of here. I'm done with this button. Why don't you go humiliate me in front of a different feature that I worked very hard on? See, if you'd only played along, that would have been your name, the button says. But no. Instead, oh, I can't even think
Jim.
about it. I'm taking the Jim button away.
Jim. 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 Jim.
It lowered it away from me. That's awesome. That's really fantastic. Oh man, that's funny. Huh? All right.
Maybe I'll only let people named Jim play the Stanley Parable too. They would appreciate what I've created here.
Stanley reassurance bucket. Are we doing the bucket? We should do the bucket, right?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game.
Free
to be less
bucket.
uncomfortable. Can
Free
you imagine
bucket.
what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of
know
the bucket seem to go on
Wasn't
and
sure
on,
what
don't
that laugh
they?
was either.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable too.
All right, well, free bucket.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
This is phenomenal. New and easy achievement. All right, I'll bite. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours now.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever and when you pull... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Interesting. I'm trying to figure out why this is showing up a dot for me. no, there's got to be something here. There are these 4 lights. I don't buy it. It's got to be a thing. It's got to be a thing, right? I'm still holding the bucket. Maybe there's something I have to do first in order to get this. Maybe I gotta go through other things. Let's go take a look. Well, I don't know. It might let me out. Hold on. There's this black cord. It kind of just goes nowhere. I wish there was some button I could actually do that would actually let me do this, but I don't buy it. I know there's got to be a way to do it. Oh, hold on a minute. Is this just because I'm close to the lever? I think it's because I'm close to the lever. Well, hell. Oh, well. Let's go. Let's see. Nope. Guess not. Yeah, we gotta press the gym button. This actually is
What else?
open,
What
so
other
I
exhibits haven't we
could
seen
go
yet?
back for that. Collectibles. Can you find them? What in the world?
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, is there more? Oh, I gotta find them.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Says exit, so we'll wait for that one. Let's see. We got the infinite hole. Yep, hole. It won't end. Ah, we got the new the jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
I thought it might give me new ones, but nope. I still got the bucket. Something up here? Huh. Settings world champion. Okay.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
I wonder if they bring back the gym button. Or maybe it's underneath. Maybe if I go through... Nope. Please? Oh, I want the gym button. It is our bucket for sure. It's my favorite bucket ever. Best bucket. Oh, is the button back, please? Nope. All right. It is hole time. What a wonderful thing. It's hole time. Just the right amount of change. But this is the name of the player that is playing the game. This says please no screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, Stepniece, it is.
Oh, can I pop it? Oh. No, but they're all floating to the top.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
I took a screenshot. It says no screenshots.
Come now. You've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
All right. To the hole we go. Into the wild blue hole. Putting room surrounding area, death, spending infinity. All right.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top and we can continue onward.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Absolutely, MLG. I see no
Okay,
better way to do
Stanley,
it.
I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole.
That's actually
I don't want
a good
anyone to
question.
say that it isn't an astonishingly
sure
deep
can.
hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity.
It's right there.
From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Bunch of cigarette butts at the bottom.
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
I still have the assurance bucket.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh,
Get
no,
wrecked.
no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had
I'll
enough?
do it again.
I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lies. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Not only can we not jump, now there's ominous music playing in the background. Oh, MLG, thanks for the sub, man. Oh shit, we're following. We're going down now. I appreciate you, man. I'm working on it. I'll get you. This is creepy. Oh god.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer
Change yourself.
using up the space of mine.
This is
My
amazing.
head's stronger. Now you're no longer.
That's amazing. What? This game is something else, man.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Toodle pip. Oh, is this the end? Was that the end of that one?
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Huh. So it really does start over in this area. Interesting. You think we got Jim back? Hey, that's cool. You have a good night, MLG. Thanks for stopping in and thanks for chatting. And thanks for the sub. Thank you. Aw, no more Jim. No? Alright. That's fair. Well, let's go back to the infinite hole really quick and see what happens. Oh, that's so sad. It won't let me back into the infinite hole. That's disappointing. Well, okay then. I still got the bucket. So we got the map. Let's see. We've seen merch. Settings world champion. Office decorations. Which is, yeah. Collectibles, infinite hole. I'm confused because, I mean, there's this bit up here which does have this thing that says settings world champion. But it won't actually let me in. Okie dokie. Got the infinite hole. We did the jump circle. Did all that. Gym merch, the reassurance bucket. Alright, well, let's go to the exit, I guess. I think we've done everything we have to, or can. K is the infinite hole, yeah. Alright, so yeah, here we go. Exit time.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Still got that bucket.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
All right.
Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Huh. Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Interesting. This is cool.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I got the bucket. Yeah. I got the reassurance bucket. We're set.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
The bucket is insightful. The bucket is mine.
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
That is hysterical.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
So now what? Because I can't get... Oh, there's a vent. Ah, okay. Well, this is weird. This is an eerie spot, eh?
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get...
What's that? Who's there?
Well, that was terrifying.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
There it is.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
The bucket speaks to me.
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home, here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home. Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge. But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
This dark room over here. What dark room? None of these rooms are dark. Oh. Oh, this looks fun. This looks fine.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Press Y to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Okay, so we're going back to 427, I guess. This is a weird, interesting turn of events.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else. You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
All right.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it. Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket?
What is
Hear
this?
what the bucket has to
What
say.
is
Do
this?
anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Well, that's not incredibly creepy. Okay. I am going to go grab a drink and going to use the restroom. So I will be right back in just a second. All right. And we're back. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Okay. I wonder where those boxes will show up. Huh. We're going to ignore the bucket this time. I think.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Excellent. We're going to enter the door on the left. A meeting room. Trust the completionist instinct. This is amazing. It's like they're poking fun at the fact that people like me are completionists and like to collect stuff. There will be a reward there will be a reward for finding them all. Some are both red and blue. Nearby a fireplace, a private but smelly place for an important person. So we got stairs, something to do with stairs. Some are both red and blue, which I think we can figure out. Nearby a fireplace, a private but smelly place for an important person, which we're on our way to right now. Aw, they won't let me in the broom closet anymore.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yeah, the bathroom's right here.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
A Stanlerine. Got the feeling money is for stealing, but not yours, of course. So that's a lovely purse.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud.
Well, here is a
to
fireplace.
nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines. And now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small
like
number in the
Figlies.
corner of your screen go
Figlies
up
good.
by one? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Down the elevator we go, once more.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Well,
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
hooray.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
All right.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Boy, that's an interesting idea. It's probably not wrong. Once again, it's like a museum. Okay. Again, it is like in a museum. All right. The office. There's so much crap in here. This is interesting. It's essentially giving you some of the answers. Can't pull any of them, but that's fine. Interesting. This is trippy.
Stanley jumped in the river. Nothing there? Shoot. Well, try the other one then. Stanley stood on the snow. Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you?
It's pretty funny. So this once again is like this is like homage to the old version of the game and kind of giving you an idea of how it all works. we're just gonna go look around a little bit longer. Not for too much longer, because it becomes boring after a while. Let's see. Ah, this is just where we were. Alright, exit time.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
Okay.
But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time...
I let time choose for me.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley
Oh,
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All the boxes. They delivered all of the boxes. Sorry, guys. Itchy eye. Alright.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
We're gonna go find the, whatever the hell it is.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
The red and blue
Look, Stanley,
door.
I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone
We'll
else
go
can
ahead
be
and
difficult,
jump off onto
but
this
the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you
scaffolding
all
right
this
here in a second.
time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
There it is.
Give me a
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one. And then the
Figler
first
and
number
Marines.
will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Okay.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Is there 2 options?
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. No, wait. Where are you going?
Where are you
Oh,
going?
no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room? There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
It's real zen.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this. No. No, no. What do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
Well, this is a good time.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. Do you actually want to stay alive? Or are you just teasing me?
I'm walking significantly slower.
I wanted us to be happy here, Stanley. I really did. I wish I still thought that was possible.
Dude, this is nice. Dude, if I had like a spot, like an actual place like this, I'd freaking sit in it like this forever and just stare. It's so nice. Can I walk off? I bet I can walk off. No? Really? Well, here we go. Gonna go up the stairs one more time. I don't think I'll have another. I don't think I'll survive much longer from this. Because I am literally limping myself up the stairs. It is not good. It is very obvious I am in pain.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
It's so sad. The dude is so sad, and it's like, oh yeah. Whoa, hey, hold on. This is different. This bucket gold? No. Surely that's just a reflection of the walls. We're just gonna ignore it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let's go this way and find out. The last clue was stairs. Something to do with stairs. So I suppose perhaps it has something to do with out here.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yep, there it is.
And there it is, the last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
I really didn't get anything. I didn't even get an achievement. That's so sad.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his...
We're starting that over. Nobody at all. He's not talking. Oh, what the hell?
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of
There's
your
a
entire
really
life?
creepy something
Didn't it
right
fill you to the
before that.
brim with inner richness?
You see
Yes,
it
I
around
know
there?
we're
It's
supposed
kind
to
of
be
weird.
telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
We're going back to the memory zone. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Now there's 7 of 6. I wonder if it's gonna break.
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the warehouse. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest.
8
Back
of
then,
6.
I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
I'm pretty sure we do it to the boss's bathroom first.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here in the boss's bathroom. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything. Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Interesting. I'm still collecting figurines. It's great.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
Oh, Lordy.
Enjoy. takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
So, oh, they both move the same way. All right. Ah. And it's going to add up
And
to
then,
13.
Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here, under the stairs. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
You're in the present.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone. No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels. Okay, yes, that spot under the stairs. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video.
That's fantastic.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Good room, though. A solid room.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one. This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this? Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now.
This is
Look how
phenomenal.
much fun the past is. I want
More memories. So here we go. We're walking backwards. Some more.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then, somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship.
The beverage
And
this
Stanley
evening
really did make for a wonderful companion.
is
even if he
called
was a
Nerd
fish.
Focus.
But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again.
And it's
I want to go back
somewhat
to how it
similar
used
to
to be.
Monster. This is
Yes,
the original
I can be
flavor.
on my own again.
There's
I
another
can
one.
do
I
it.
don't
I'll be
know
stronger
it, but
this time. I'll take care
it's actually
of
pretty good.
myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go.
This is interesting.
is the story of a man named Stanley.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
I'm just gonna shut off all the computers. Boom shakalaka.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let's see.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
It still won't let me in the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm just curious if there's a thing down here at all. Nope. All good. We'll just go up the stairs. Why not? We'll take the path, the actual path that the game intends for me to take. How about that? That sounds good to me.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Tally-ho. Down the elevator we go. Boy.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Dismantle the controls. I wonder what that did.
And a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
That's it. That is beating the game. Technically speaking, that is beating the game.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Interesting.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Broom closet open yet?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Q surprise. Blah, 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 blah.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
There we go. Turn on the lights.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Sure we do.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
We're gonna turn on the
Never.
mind control.
It was unthinkable.
For fun.
Wasn't it? Was it even possible?
Why not?
Had he truly
a little
spent his
different.
entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
We're just gonna go push all the buttons really quick. Where's 3? There it is. I think 4 is up there. Although I can't get there. Alright. Well, let's go turn on the mind control buttons then.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are sent to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Dang. Well, that was intense.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find... Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? that your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I'd never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it. Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take our hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Boy, this game is special sometimes, eh?
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
We got a third sticker? Oh, we got a third sticker, right? We definitely got a third sticker.
I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Oh boy.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them. As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death?
Bucket.
This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death. It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Now it's a museum about the bucket. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Inferno bucket. This is something else right here.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket. But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Oh crap.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen
there's
while my
paper
senses were turned?
everywhere. Oh, look.
He made a note to be more careful. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Oh, yeah.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was... Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Are you sure you don't have any more stickers? You sure you don't have any more stickers? No more stickers? Alright, fine.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. Indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket. Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
The bucket was inside me.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming. Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
The bucket.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Oh my
You see, your
gosh.
friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
It's not going to react from me being in the broom closet. That's fine. We'll just go this way.
Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
Oh, does it destroy buckets?
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Well.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Well, I kept trying. Not really sure what happened there.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
They're a really funny game, though. Well, all right. Most intriguing. You know what I think? I think we're gonna quit on this one. We're gonna quit this one just for now. I think what we'll do is we're gonna look at a different game here. So for this game, for the games that I have currently, I have, let's see, I have Escape the AU Woki, which is probably freaky as all get out. Hold on, I'm sorry. I have Phasmophobia, which I think everyone knows Phasmophobia. It's interesting. And then I got Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, which is a game that's... Gosh, how old is this game? It came out a while ago. Jeez, when was it? It was a while ago, that's all I remember. A very long time ago. I've never played it all the way through, so it actually would be interesting to play through. And then I have Resident Evil Village, which is very, very new. Think 7, and then this is technically 8. This is Resident Evil 8. And then I have the the kind of game where choices matter. So we've played The Wolf Among Us. Obviously, we know that. But then I have Life is Strange and Life is Strange 2, and then kind of a precursor to the game Life is Strange, called Life is Strange Before the Storm, which is about one of the female characters in it. So let's see. Take this off of favorites because we're not doing that one anymore. Let's remove that from that one. Actually, no, we're not. Put that back. So I don't know if anybody's here, but anybody interested in giving any feedback as to what someone might want to play, or? I'm down for whatever. If nobody's there and wants to put any input in there, that's fine. And to be honest, it could all be just kind of like each one of them might be bad. So let's see. Let's remove that from horror. Alright, you know what? I think what we'll do is which one indeed? This actually is a very hard choice to make here. I'll be honest. You know what? I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes here. I'm gonna or give me a couple minutes here. I'm gonna swish through some of this stuff really fast and find something good. So I'll be right back.
this feeling. Give it a name.
I thought we knew everything.
Alright, y'all. I'm gonna start this one. Which is bound to be scary. Beyond scary. So, you know, here goes nothing. Oh my. We'll do it on standard.
Long ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work. But the forest greeted them with a dark, cold silence, the bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free from Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees. Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine and under branch, and into the forest deep. Feeling strange eyes upon her, the girl recalled Mother's scary bedtime tales, and her throat became bone dry. Then the Bat Lord appeared. He greeted her warmly and bit his own wing. "Come, child, quench your thirst," he said. So she drank the thick, dark blood and smiled with joy. Passing through the graveyard, menacing storm clouds loomed, and the air turned bitingly cold. The girl was shivering in her thin clothes. Then a dark weaver appeared, and with a click of his fingers crafted mist into a beautiful dress. "Come, child, warm yourself," he coaxed. So she clothed herself and smiled with joy. Across waters deep and ominous she went, hoping a boat she found would carry her home. But hunger's grip tightened and her heart grew heavy. Then the Fish King appeared and offered one of his many fins. "Come, child, eat your fill." So the girl ate and smiled with joy once more. Continuing on, she soon entered the forest's dark heart. Then an iron steed appeared, bearing a beautiful golden gear. The creature said nothing as the girl approached and snatched what she thought was another gift. The horse grew angry and summoned the other monsters. Terror filled the girl's heart as the wild wind rose around the beasts. Suddenly, a witch appeared, dark yet regal.
Okay.
"Gifts we gave, but more you took," she snarled. "So more in turn is due." In a blink, the girl was trapped inside a mirror. There. She's asleep.
What is with the creepy story? She's only 6 months old.
Woman at the store said it was traditional. A local tale. Besides,
A local tale.
Because she doesn't understand it. Thank God. We moved here so that she wouldn't have to deal with any of that, remember?
there's nothing wrong with my memory. You're just being paranoid.
It's not... Never mind. I'm sorry. But I'm not paranoid. I'm just cautious.
Then, go cautiously take your daughter to bed. I'll finish dinner.
It's okay, Rose. Your mother doesn't want to remember it. I can't blame her.
Did you say something?
Nothing. I'll put her down. Mia makes everything by hand, so this stuff keeps piling up.
Poor little squish. Man, baby stuff gets me, man. It gets me anymore. It really does. It really messes with my head.
There. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary for you. Almost there, honey.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
There you go, sweetheart. Don't you worry. I'll be right downstairs. Daddy won't let those weird fairy tale monsters get you.
Hello, ma'am.
Is she okay?
Sleeping like well, like a baby. That smells good. What's that?
Oh, hands off, mister. It's churba de legume. It's a local recipe.
Wow, you've gone full native, haven't you?
Local wine, too. But if you're gonna keep sulking all evening, maybe you shouldn't have any. You really have to stop worrying.
It's just finding you in Louisiana, the pregnancy, Chris moving us here, military training, it all happened so fast, you know?
Well, at least we're all together. You, me, Rose. Now, everything's gonna
Seriously? Think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago. I don't understand why you are so...
Mia! Get down! Mia!
Oh, jeez.
Mia. Oh, God. Chris? What the hell?
Sorry, Ethan.
No! What? Why?
All right. That was overly intense.
Go move!
All clear. Rose? What the hell you doing with my daughter?
Package secure, sir. Take him away.
I said get your hands off her!
Ethan, no.
Rose.
Get him out.
This is so screwy, dude. This really sucks. It's not even a joke for me. I desperately just want to go pick up my daughter and hold her right now. This really messes with my head. It shouldn't, but it does.
Hey, Doc.
Hello, Mr. Winters. I've got your daughter's results back, and I'd like you to come in to talk about them. How about next Thursday, 4 o'clock?
No problem. We'll be there. That was the doc. She'll see us next week. Hey, now. Think positively, all right? We talked about this.
I know. I hardly talk about anything else.
That's really sad.
I keep telling you, it's not Rose that I'm worried about.
Well, then what are you worried about? Look, she's gonna be fine. I just know it. What else matters?
We matter, Ethan! You matter! You just won't.
Mia, what are you talking about? Is there something you're not telling me? Come on, talk to me. Damn it. I have to take this.
Oh my, that aside from the ears, that is unbelievably good graphics. They burned down the house? Sure looks like it. Oh no, they just left us in the middle of nowhere land.
About damn time. What's your status? Is the package safe?
What are you talking about? Where's Chris Redfield? And Rose?
Who is this? This is a secure channel. You are not authorized to walk over.
Fuck. What the hell happened here?
Eliminate target. Recover body. Secure Rosemary Winters and Ethan Winters. Site C for further at least 2 transport officers. Huh? There we go. I was gonna say, can I? Well, obviously this van did not do so well. But apparently somebody marched off in this direction. Good God, it's cold and we're like, you know. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, what the hell did that? Is that blood? Holy crap, bro. Okay. Alright. Holy shitballs. There's a lot of dead birds here. Okay. Oh, crap, dude. Well, something made it stop squawking. What was that? This moving slow crap is for the birds. I mean, it really is. Oh, shit. Hey, look, warm clothes. No? Dude, I don't... Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we're gonna go down here, aren't we? Excellent. Dude, this sucks. Okay. Interesting. Damn it. What? Okay. I don't really need to whisper, but I feel like I just can't not whisper. Like, holy crap. Are you just bleeding everywhere, or?
What did all this?
Well, now it's magically daylight outside too, which is hilarious. Holy crap. Alright.
Where the hell am I?
Well, this is tense, man. Oh, hey, Jelly. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome, and welcome in. This is real crazy right now. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't want to play with y'all. I guess we should go in this door.
Maybe they're out.
Oh no, that's definitely blood. Oh, Jelly, don't worry about it. You didn't even need to give me the one. It's all good. And no, I wasn't aware that RE4 is being remade, but that's pretty awesome. This is 7, or no, it's not. It's 8. 8? Yeah, 8. Well, that soup's fresh. That's a lock I can pick. Okay. So the horse is gone now. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Is there anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Lots of crows everywhere. You're good, man. All good. I never played 2 or 3 either, though. Alright, so the horse was dragged off that way. Maybe there's some supplies here. So turned over truck. Really? Nothing? Whole bunch of potatoes. Good lord, dude, this is freaky. Yo, freaky. Yeah, we're gonna wait a second. We're gonna go this way first. Holy lordy. So I'm stuck down here in this scary hell. What's over here? That's not a gate. Alright, back this way we go. Crazy wolf creatures stomping around. There's just a lot of weird crap here.
What happened?
That is the question, isn't it? Well, somebody's got to be here.
Did they just run out of the house?
Oh,
Friendly.
jeez.
Friendly. Who sent you? Nobody. There was an accident down on the road and... What's going on? Oh, no. They're coming. Who is? What the hell was that? You have a gun? What? Please tell me you have a gun. No, why would I? Take it! Take it! Tell me what's out there. Hey, are you listening? Hey!
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Dead body? Wait, there's more. Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with this place?
Holy crap, dude. What the hell is that thing? Holy, oh my, dude.
What the fuck was that?
Dude, you gotta whip out that freaking gun and... Oh, jeez. Oh my... Dude. I have one bullet. Cool. Materials are good. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, I did. There we go. Good lord, dude, this was... That was something else. Yeah, alright. We're just gonna go down here real quick. I can't do anything. I have to go forward. I do not. Man, dude, it's... Oh, crap. Oh, shit.
Surrounded. Damn it.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a good thing. Oh shit. Oh, jeez. Oh, damn. What's up, Kuiper?
Over?
Thanks for the subscribe. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude.
If there are any survivors out there, come to Louisa's house near the fields.
Survivors?
Good lord, dude. This is some crazy crap. Oh, man. Welcome back, Jelly. And hi, Kuiper. Welcome to the fun time that this is. I don't even know how to get out of this craziness here. By the way, yes, I had my entire part of my hand bitten off. Which, you know. Oh, I am like surrounded, dude. I don't get it. Am I just supposed to walk and be okay? Yeah. I'm gonna say that's a solid, uh-oh. They're backing away from me, though, which... And I don't know what that means. Oh, jeez.
Okay. Damn it.
We're going. We're going. We're going. We're going. Oh, shit balls. Oh, God bless it. Oh, I don't know what to do here. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, this is giving me chills, man. I mean, no joke.
Shit.
Well, that worked. Oh, hell. We're running. We're run. Oh, okay. We're not running.
There's no end to them.
So, where the hell do I go? Oh, that hurt my feelings. Oh, that really hurt my feelings. Run away. Run away. Where the hell do I go? Bro. Reload. Oh shit, I didn't pick it up. Ooh. God bless it, man. Oh yeah, I'm dead for sure. That... So far, I got a friend of mine named Cassie has subbed, MLG actually subbed, and then Jelly, and then you. So that's the 4 subscribers I have so far, which is awesome. Do I need to barricade doorways right now? Because I think we've already done this, right?
Is it over?
Oh, there, yeah. So now we go outside.
Hello. If there are any survivors out there, come to Louisa's house.
As in you're leaving, Kuiper?
Survivors?
Go away, please. Just back away. Night Kuiper. All good. I no ill feelings about that. Well, that's not what I needed at all. We're just gonna go this way. Oh, crap. Oh, this one's walking at me. No, 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 no. Don't you come closer, man. Don't you come any closer. Oh, crap. They're everywhere. They really are everywhere. Oh, I don't want to participate. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're running at me. Oh, run away. Ouch, my feelings. Yeah, no way. Run. Oh, God, blood.
Damn it.
Oh, good times. Did one of them break in already? Shoo! I appreciate that, Kuiper. You're hilarious. Oh, well, I got shotgun ammo, but I don't have a shotgun. Oh, God! God, fuck. That kill all of them? Oh, good. At least that worked, right? Oh! Run, 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 friends. Run, run, run. Oh, my God. Dude, it's just like... This sucks. Yep. That... Dude, this game scares me, too. I'll be honest. This is beyond terrifying for me.
Okay.
Grab the gun. Get the hell in here. Grab that. Let's get this out. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. That's intriguing. Nope. 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 Get away from me, please. Oh, hell balls. Oh, I missed. That was stupid. I'm in a very bad place. What?
You're kidding me.
Alright, well, let's just get back upstairs then. Oh, jeez. Grab the fucking door. Oh! Dude, what the hell is that thing? What is so big that it's freaking making that noise? Oh my God. Run. Oh, no, 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 no. I got chem fluid. Let's break this open. Get that. This is good. Oh, hell. Oh, hell no. Get your ass moving. Oh, I don't have the key item for that. That sucks. Oh, good. Another chance. I'm good with a chance. Damn, dude. Oops. Oh, thank. Oh, okay. I'm confused. I'm supremely confused. Am I about to die or am I good? What the flipping hell is that? Okay. Whole part of my hand's missing. Probably wouldn't be able to walk, Jelly, and I'll be honest, that shit right there, I'd probably be dead. Oh, look, it's the crazy witch lady.
Wait. Oh, wait.
Had be all sorts of bleeding out problems. All right, let's make some stuff to fix myself here, shall we? Awesome. Make some of that as well. 'Cause I mean, seriously. That's a necessity. And that is also a necessity. Oh yeah. All right. I can't open this because it's locked.
In life and in death, we give glory.
Hello? You shouldn't be out here. It's not safe. What the hell? Hey, can you hear me?
It's you, the child's father.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose! Rose, yes. She is in great danger. Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen
Oh
into
no, it's not that bad. It's
what are
just
you talking about? The monsters?
The jump scares are beyond terrifying.
The castle bell heralds danger. They're coming.
No. Wait. Where's Rose? Who's Mother Miranda?
The bell tolls for us all. They're coming again.
Rose is here?
All right, we're gonna be looking for supplies like a crazy person. I'll be honest. So this looks like things to keep in mind. Creepy, 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 mother. Like, I'm good if they come again. Like, come at me, but I need to I need to build up some supplies. I need supplies. I need supplies like I need a, you know, Maiden of War. Oh, there's a lockpick. Iron insignia key. Cool. So there's a lockpick in here. Did I just miss it? Or like as in there's a lockpick. Lock 2 pick. Yeah, I think that's what that means. Alright then. Alright. Next. We're going this way. Dang. Alright then. Can we get into ye old shed? Nope. Can't do that either. Can't really do anything. We offer these goats of warding to protect the village and its people. Any who break them shall feel Mother Miranda's wrath. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do it then. Just let me in, man. I mean, seriously, there's something's gotta give here. Ah, there are seals missing. There are seals missing, and I need... That's good. Get some herb. Should disaster fall upon the village, seek out the crests. One is in the care of the church, the other is at Louisa's house. Which I suppose is where we're at now. Oh no, this is a church, for sure. Neato. Just doubly sure. I mean, really though, I mean, look, we're, you know. M'lady. All these folk seem alright, right? It's fine. Always need something to draw up the freaking stuff with. It's always something. Nothing can be simple. All gotta be complicated. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Okay, we're not gonna go that way. We're going to calmly come in here. A mine? Do I have shotgun shells? Nope. But I do have this. Oh yeah, we're running back this way, son. Gut shot after gut shot after gut shot. Okay. It appears that I need ammunition, but I don't have any of that. But I have plenty of this. Oh, this sucks. This sucks quite a bit. Well, I managed to kill them. Was it just the two? Sure wasn't. What time is it? Oh, yeah. Probably just 10 more minutes. Jelly, are you on Eastern Standard Time or are you on some other time zone?
Close the door. Please.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Stay back.
Please, don't hurt us.
Whoa. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just glad to see normal people at last. Have you seen any other survivors?
No. They're all in Louise's house. And she's not answering and the gate is locked.
Quiet girl. He's an outsider.
Oh, it's 11:51 for you. Yeah, it's
Shit, we're sitting ducks in here. Can your old man walk?
No.
That would mean it's what?
One of the
Yeah, it's
monsters
250,
He's
251
lost a lot
here.
of blood. We have to get into Louise's house.
Quiet. Must be a way inside. Stay here. Be quiet. And don't move until I get those gates open.
All right. I will happily take that, please. Cool, chem fluid, and did that say something? Oh, close. Yeah, nah, we're good. One of the crests is in there. Could probably open it by removing the screw. Well, yeah, probably, but I can't do that yet. Alright, so we got nightmare time.
Come on, it's clear.
Hurry! Hurry!
Took your damn time.
Oh, you're welcome.
He's not used to relying on other people. I'm sorry. We'll be safe in here, won't we?
Safer here than out there, that's for sure. Hey, do you know anything about what's going on around here?
I think it can be
doesn't
VR,
make any
but I
sense.
do not have the
Mother Miranda
capabilities
has
of
always
VR.
protected us.
Nobody's answer.
Father? We have to get inside.
Well, yeah, that's. I don't know how else to help you.
Hello? Anybody home?
Maybe a familiar voice. Louisa! Open up! It's me, Elena!
Stop shouting. You'll draw the monsters.
Julian, calm down.
Who's this?
A friend!
Stay back.
Father! For God's sake, Julian, let us in.
No, they'll smell the blood. You'll endanger us all.
My father will die out here.
That's not my problem.
What's going on?
These people want to let a dying man into our home.
Come now, these people are our friends. Go on, go inside. Come now, this way. You're not from this village.
No. I'm Ethan.
Julian, go make yourself useful and check the grounds. I said go!
Me.
If Elena trusts you, then so do I. Come inside, Ethan. Wait here. I'll check on the others.
Oh, good. Save point. I'll take it. I think we'll make it through the winter at this rate. Ernest is still missing too. His mother Miranda abandoned us. Oh, look at all that. All the fun pictures. You heading to bed, Jelly? Is that what you were saying? If you are, that's cool. I was just curious.
Come inside, the others are waiting.
The fuck is this? Outsiders, you're gonna get us all killed.
Quiet, Anton. He helped Leonardo and Elena.
We were doing fine by ourselves.
Please, Ethan, take a seat.
Is this all that's left? From your entire village?
All that's left? All that's left? There is no one left! A worthless invalid? A stupid, wailing bitch! And you! You drag a bloody man and an outsider in here like it's nothing? And expect to be all safe? There is no safe! Every
Oh, that's cool.
sorry bastard out there
Jelly, I
ripped in half.
appreciate you a lot. Thanks for coming in. And
Tomorrow we'll all be dead.
thanks for the sub, especially.
Just like a damn
and
husband. Put a sock in it, Roxana!
That's enough! This house has
Have a good
protected
day
my
tomorrow.
family for generations. And drunk
and enjoy
or not,
yourself.
you are all
Birthday
welcome
parties are
and
awesome.
safe in here.
Whatever.
Can someone please tell me what the hell is going on here?
We don't know. One day we were a quiet, devout village, and the next, the monsters came and attacked us. And they kept coming.
Wait, Louisa. Where is your husband? Did they?
No. No, he is out there. Somewhere. He went to get help. Yes, that's it. He went to fetch help.
Let us pray. For him. For all of us.
Good idea. Come. Gather.
Great ones, hear our voice.
Same to you.
Together as one in reverence, we call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us into fate's hands. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make our sacrifice and await the light at the end. In life and in death, we give you glory, Mother Miranda.
The tea should be ready. Come help me, Elena, please.
That prayer. I've heard it before. There was an old woman near the graveyard.
You mean the hag? Dumb bitch is crazy as a bag of rats.
There is wisdom in her devotion, though. And I hope it protected her as it shall protect us.
What are you doing?
Leonardo, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Oh, damn.
Elena, no, stay back!
No, let me go!
He'll kill us both! We have to go!
Let him go!
Elena?
I said no! Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Father.
Hey, that wasn't your father anymore. You did the right thing. Elena, no! There's nothing you can do!
Papa!
This entire place is collapsing!
And they have a magical
He was already
truck.
gone.
Leave me alone.
No, we're getting out of here. Together. I gotta get out of here.
Well, let's see what we can do about that. Because this truck ain't mobile. But I do need a screwdriver. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, damn. Take this out of the key ring. Screwdriver out of the key ring. Where is the key ring? Can I climb this? No. I have no options. Alright, anything there? No. Anything over here? Supposed to, just like a... It's getting awfully smoky in here. Oh.
Damn, the fire's moving fast.
This thing looks like it hasn't functioned in...
What are you thinking?
Step back. We can bust out with this.
That's I'm genuinely surprised this car,
Ethan, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let me back up again.
The fire. There isn't any time.
Nowhere to go but up. Grab on. Hurry.
up into the smoke to make it worse. Well, I said it was going to stop, but I got to find a freaking save point now.
Don't worry. And try not to breathe in the smoke.
I know. Thank you, Ethan. You're kind. I hope your family is safe.
I do too. Come on. It'll hold. There. That's our way out.
Thank God. But what then? The village is still full of monsters. We can't fight them. There's too many.
Hey. Hey, don't talk like that. We'll find a safe house to put you in until I can find my daughter. My hunch is she's in that old castle.
No. That place is full of nothing but blood and death. And I don't want to be alone while you're... Father?
Elena, no. That's not him. Not anymore.
He said my name. Father!
Wait, it's not safe. Stay there. Come on. Give me your hand.
Ethan, go. Save your daughter.
Elena, don't give up. Reach for me. God damn it.
That's so sad.
Why is everyone dying on me? This is just too much.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I just don't get it. This place has gone mad. Why the fuck is this happening again? Shit! Who's there? Stop! Mother Miranda! Hey! Who was... What was that?
Death. Yes. Death has visited them all.
It's not even the cackling, it's the It's the freaking skull that shakes. I gotta go through the church. Alright, let's go then. Unless I can go through this gate. Which I obviously can. Okay, that should be the demon crest. Yep, and then this one is the maiden crest. And that looks right.
Nothing but blood and death. Huh?
What is this? This has no significance? It's a little yellow cable thing? No? Alright then.
Well, well. Didn't think anyone was left. You must be pretty tough. Huh.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, you're not local. Even better. Mother Miranda's gonna love you.
Fun. They put me in a metal cocoon box.
Wait, you're whining. We're almost there.
The man is of no real use to anyone else, and my daughters do so love entertaining foreigners. Furthermore, I can assure you, if you entrust the mortar to House Dimitrescu, my daughters and I shall deliver to you the finest cuts of this slaughter.
I want to see.
You mean...
He's away.
You mean... Both of you shut the fuck up!
What? Where?
You mean you'll screw around with him in private, and where's the fun in that? Give him to me, and I'll put on a show that everybody can enjoy.
Ugh, so gauche. What do we care for bread and circuses? The man thinks suffering is assured.
Yak, yak, if a man's dick is cut off in the castle, blah, blah, blah.
I've heard all your arguments. Some of you were less persuasive than others, but I've made my decision. Heisenberg, the man's fate is in your hands.
Mother Miranda, I must protest. Heisenberg is but a child, and his devotion to you is questionable. Give the mortal to me, and I will ensure he is ready.
Shut your damn hole! And don't be a sore loser! Go find your food somewhere else.
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
I'm the child. You're the one who's arguing with Miranda's decision.
You wouldn't know responsibility if it was welded
Oh,
to
keep
that
growing! One day your head might actually fit your ego!
Fight, fight,
Hey, don't I get a say in this?
Silence! My decision is final. There will be no argument. Remember from whence you came.
Thank you. Huh. Lycans and gentlemen, we thank you for waiting. And now let the games begin. Let's see what you're doing. Ethan Winters. Get ready.
No!
Wait! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jesus Christ!
That's
Yep.
right. Run for your life. Very nice, Ethan.
Oh, that's cheating. That's cheating.
You're still alive? Impressive.
Shit!
My word. You truly are as strong as they say. Oh, you didn't think I'd let you get away. Gotta keep Donna and Moreau entertained. So now it's time for the beautiful, blood-soaked grand finale. Nothing like fresh American.
Ground beef. Oh, man. Hold on.
Ah, Jesus Christ!
That's right. Run for your life. Very nice, Ethan.
Come on, go under it.
My word. You truly are as strong as they say. Oh, you didn't think I'd let you get away, did you? Gotta keep Donna and Moreau entertained. So now it's time for the beautiful, blood-soaked grand finale. Nothing like fresh American ground beef.
Too close.
Still
Do
alive.
those freaks have Rose?
Nothing around here, eh? Nope. Oh, hey, herb. Please. Almost there, almost there, almost there.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Winters.
How do you know my name?
Who in the...
Anyone who is anyone has heard of the likes of you. A hero searching for his daughter. Though I must say, that castle arouses suspicion.
Yeah, and so do you.
I am but a
Obviously.
humble merchant.
Here?
Oh, forgive my manners. Call me the Duke. Now to business. Weapons, ammunition, healing salves, anything you desire, I can provide. You wish to make a purchase? I have something special today.
Oh, this is how I sell things. So this literally is just for that. See, I have 3,900 lei. Let's do rate of fire or reload speed, or we're gonna do that. So go from 10 to 12 ammo capacity. I can't do that one anyway. It's 4,000, so it's between these two. So I guess we'll go with reload. No, reload speed's fine. Let's do rate of fire.
Leave this to me.
And this one, I don't think I can do anything with. Okay.
Please do take a look at my new stock.
Handgun ammo is good. Can't take that. Is it a silencer? Oh. Let's see, how much do I have? 4? Yeah, we're gonna need more than that. Okay. Anything else I could sell? Nope.
Have a wonderful adventure.
Could Rose be here?
Meeting with Mistress Dimitrescu. Just gonna start breaking stuff. I need that supplies, man. I need more supplies. Okay, so let's go this way really quick first. Look at that. Money. Money's good. I don't know whether to go up or down. I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe we'll have to go both ways at some point. This looks like it's locked. Yep. Oh yeah. Shotgun shells are good. Interesting. Yeah, let's go back. I don't want to participate with the screaming people. We're just gonna go this way. Or probably can't, right? Yep. That's what I thought. Alright. Well. Then I guess we're going back. Oh, that leads outside, surely, right? Wait, did I come from this way? Yeah. So there's this door. Oh, well. Hello. Is this a safe spot? It is a safe spot. This labyrinth is unique and blah, 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 blah. Oh, that requires something to use. I got a knife. Come at me, bro. Alright. Alright, guys. Oh, man. What an epically long stream. That was something else, I have to say. Well, thanks everybody for being here. And thank you to the 5 people that have subscribed. Kuiper kind of subscribed twice, cause she gifted a 1 month for This Game Scares Me, which is fine. Anywho, thank you to Kuiper Jelly, MLG, and Cassie for their generous subscriptions. And yeah, it's really late here. Gosh, we're running at 3:30 almost. So, boy, and we almost a 6-hour stream. It's probably the longest one I had, but guys, I made it to affiliate, and I'm so excited about it. Gosh, not a whole lot else to say, really. I look forward to streaming again. I might do it tomorrow. I may do something happy tomorrow. Maybe during like the day. It'll be later portion of the day. I gotta help my wife clean our carpets, or at least up here. We never got it professionally done because we own one, so instead of doing the craziness that is, paying for that, we're just gonna do it ourselves. But I gotta do that tomorrow, and then we'll see if my wife is okay with me doing a bit of a stream tomorrow. But yeah, okay, cool. Well, guys, thank you for being here again, and for me, it's definitely hibernation time. So I will see you all soon, tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, then probably Monday. So yeah, all right. Have a good night, guys. Night. Bye, 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 bye.